Hello YouTube, welcome back to TCG Card Shop Simulator. I suppose you probably weren't expecting this so soon, given that last time I played this was because we were sort of in between games and we're not really there right now. Yes, so I am going to be doing a few things. Obviously, we're going to be playing TCG Card Shop Simulator. We're back in the Dragon's Den. We're going to try and get the Dragon's Den to a point soon where we can have more tables and increase our storage space and do everything we can do. Sorry, I need to close a tab that's open. It's going to generate a lot of noise because you guys are listening to music that's currently coming through a browser source. Anyway, it's been great this year making all this content and doing all this stuff for you guys at YouTube and also for the guys at Twitch. So please, YouTube, if you want to come over to Twitch, or Twitch if you want to go over to YouTube for a bit, maybe watch some of the old content, or maybe watch something that you missed, or hell, maybe you just want to have something on in the background while you're doing something. I know I do that sometimes. Before we head on, however, we are going to open up this box of rare cards while we're at it, just as something to do before the end of the day. See if we pull any kind of good cards, we can put them out for sale. Solid pack. Not great. Another bad pack. Oh, good. Oh, 22 to 52. Very nice. 11.50. Okay. That's a $40 pack. That's some good. That's a good pack right there. $3. Ooh, $20. All right, that's not bad. We're gonna go in here now and sort our album by duplicates. An $8 duplicate. Very nice. We'll charge $9.50 for that card. We'll charge $6.25 for that one. We'll charge $6.10 for this one. $5.95. Yeah, oh, that's all good. Do you want to open up this other box while we have it? There's a full stack of 4 boxes up there. Ah, yeah, you know what? Go on. Go on. Rip open some packs at the end of the day. Treat ourselves. Then I saw another $3 card in there. That'll help. There's a $7 card in there. That'll be nice tomorrow when those cards start selling. Some good cards in here. Ooh, $17 card. Oh yeah, so probably should also mention that. Oh wait, hang on. My camera needs to be flipped. It's in the wrong. There we go. So also I should mention, just before we continue on here for the next day here, I will still probably be starting a Metaphor ReFantazio playthrough starting next year. My goal is to finish Mass Effect 3 before the end of the year with streams, and then next year start Metaphor. Maybe go back to FM in the new year. That would be our sort of end game goal. Let me just sort this by duplicates. It's a duplicate card. It's a big card for us to pull. 20, 21, 25. That works for me. Anything else that we need to do before we finish up for the day? Oh yes, I need to check card pricings. The basic and the basic card box and basic card pack have gone up. The rare card box has come down a little bit. The clear sleeves have come up. The white dice have gone down. The black dice have gone up. Okay, there's a few price ranges around here. These can probably be $31.50 at this point. These can for sure be $4.50. Yeah, that's fine. That's also fine. $2.50. Alright, let's pop the sign open. Go on in. Probably do need to consider buying ourselves, well, getting ourselves some staff in the not too distant future. As we're starting to get to a point now where we don't really have the time to be doing the purchasing and the restocking and the till. Maybe that'll be a future thing. You want to sell me something? Decline. $7.50 for a couple sleeves, a single one. Oh, perfect. Thank you for the exact change. That makes my life a lot easier. Hello. Oh. I mean, it's not a bad deal for say, but I need to keep a hold of my money for now. Another $5.95, thank you. Two more spray cans. We'll need to buy more of those soon. 27. Oh, 50. One, two, three, four, 50. Already almost out of spray. Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 50. Thank you. Right, we need to buy some more deodorant. Quick handy dandy 5 for 5. Just realized neither of my chats are open. I should probably do that. Oh, nope. There we go. Oh. Thank you, friend. And there's our first stinky customer. Gets absolutely blasted. I'd like to see. And the question obviously is, do we want to buy more expansion, like more store space to put in more tables, or do we want to buy more alternate stock? Because we got to remember we're going to be moving our stock into this room next door. But I suppose the alternative stock we can sell. But the problem is with that, obviously, is that we have to restock it, which it's a bit slower to make your money when you're having to spend a decent chunk of it every couple of days to restock everything on the shelf. But maybe it'll be good for the future. 40. Thank you. Good math there, friend. But to be fair, it's rare that we go for a day without like a lot of these tables filling up and people playing a lot of games, so maybe it's not a bad idea to just keep expanding the store and buying more tables. I mean, as it is right now, we could probably buy a store expansion. Yeah, we could almost buy this expansion. And anything we need to restock? White dice. White dice. One of these should be white dice, I think. Yeah. You have a card you want to sell me? No thanks. Oh. No, we need to put out some more cards. Oh. I accidentally increased a price a bit too much, but that's fine. Oh, 150. Nope, need more sleeves again. Good thing we have a good amount of those lying around. Uh, 1879. Oh, you want to sell me a card? Decline. Well, you bought a bunch of my singles. 46. $11.60. There we go. Oh wow, all of my singles have sold. And this is getting hectic very quickly. 45.50. We do have about $1,500 though. And people are still coming in to purchase things. Is there a smell factor? Yeah, so these things at the door here are automated, like, scent dispenser things, or they're like a deodoratizer. So when people walk in and you see them with, like, the green sort of mist around them, it means that they are they have bad personal hygiene, basically. And our store dispenses personal hygiene at the door when you walk in. It helps with your review scores, because there is a review score app in this game. We're currently sitting at a 4.82 rating, which is pretty good. And people are currently sitting around enjoying playing the game. I should probably stock some shelves while we have the opportunity. We need some more red deck boxes. Suppose I could also buy a figure license. Hello, friend. Anything else we need? No, actually, we're pretty good on booster packs and stuff. We do have about $500 in stock to purchase in. Is there anything else I would consider probably buying for stock? I mean, one of the figures would be nice. The plushies would be cool. Mostly because I think they'd look nice on the shelf, and I know they sell well. Yeah, so we're now finished up for the day. That is hilarious, it is. So what I'm going to do is I'll close the store. You can basically keep the store open in the evening as long as you want. But now that people have walked in, I'm going to hit close. And people will come up and they'll, you know, finish their games and they'll buy things and then they'll leave. So when these two finish their game, I'll get a little bit of cash out of it, and while we're waiting for them to finish, I can go ahead and order this stock. How goes it, lad? It goes well, QG. How is your post-Christmas dinner coma doing? You had pancakes for breakfast, slowly timing food around antibiotics while timing the house. Ah, yes. That's right. You had that stint. Remember that? $21.25. Some of the cousins are visiting today, so you might hear like kids outside. And we still need stuff to put there. Actually, be smart about this. Nah. You kids. No, correct. You kids. QG is correct in his assessment. Suppose I could buy the epic card pack, but I don't necessarily think that's worth it at the moment. We have enough money to grab the P. Yeah, we'll do this. That'll be the last thing we buy for the day. Well, I say that. Little plushie. Oh, Jesus. We can charge like 40. 41. No, we'll just charge 40 flat for this. While go in here, there'll probably be more booster packs and stuff like that. And down here, I think when I have more accessory options, maybe a different booster, maybe different card sleeves. Because there are different card sleeves. There's this card sleeve here, which I can't afford now. But that'll be the future thing. What we're going to do now is rip open these card packs out of this box. Ooh, $14. Saw a $6 card in there. Good pack. Ooh. A new $4 card. Very nice. $6 card in there. And is there anything left in here? No. Been that then. And you have 18 packs. That's fully stocked. You know what? We'll treat ourselves. Let's do a full hand of these cards. Let's see if there's anything in here. Little treat before bedtime. Oh, $4 card. $35 card. I think the highest card we've pulled is 125 euros. So any pull over that is a good pull for us. Right, that's all of those card packs opened. We don't need any of those. Great. Sort this by dupes. Nice. Anything else we need to check? Let's make sure these dispensers are full. Yeah, they're full. Great. And rent needs to be paid. Pay all those, and then we can move on to the next day. Yeah, our major income is game earning. We make more money. We make about $700, €750 from the item selling, and we also make about the same in just people playing the game, which is very good. We don't have any. Well, we can check the prices. The card box went up again. Sleeves went up again. White dice went down again. Cleaner went up. $23.50. I should be charging like $14.50 for this stuff. Yep, that looks good. See, this guy is all stinky. So if he were to walk through the doors, he would get... he's about to do. When he walks through these doors, you'll see him get blasted. There he goes. He's no longer stinky. Which, honestly, in some TCG stores I've been in, these would actually save a lot of people a lot of pain. Easy $40 made. One, two, three, 50. Oh, that's right. This actually went up as well. 32, 10. Jesus. I do love the fact that you can input those on numpad. Oh, that's a big purchase. Hey, big spender. Alright, we're gonna need to put out some more sleeves. Hello, just a single for you. 140. There's your stinky boy. He's about to come into the store and get blasted. Bang. No longer stinky. Oh, you gave me the exact amount. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. 120, 35. What's up, friends? You buying some stuff? Yeah, it looks like some of these guys are buying plushes and some of them are buying dice. 23.50. A plush for $40. Thank you very much. Wow, we sold a lot of those plushes already. So expensive. Oh hey, finally some packs being sold. We got 2 white dice left. There we go. $41.82. That guy was wondering why you can't get the Nocti plushie in this shop. How much is it? It's $1,200 to unlock the license. $120.35. $8.40. And you want $2.50 and change. Very good. Need white dice, need green deck boxes, need boxes. White dice. Green deck boxes. Lots of 40 for 40s there. That's nice to see. Oh, you just gave me a big old chunk of money for this one card, eh? Here, can you rate this 20 for this single? I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to. Right, let's go ahead and order up this stock. Oh, here comes someone with a bit of odor. They get blasted by the shop entry. Bang. Done. Now they smell all rosy and peachy. Oh, let me knock the lights on. Lots of these. Need another 12 people. Hey, Walter. Need another 12 people to play games here so I can update the game that the tournament is being played to the next level so we can make a little bit more hourly as well. Oh, what am I looking for? I need to find some more stuff to pack these shells. I have 4 empty slots for items. Suppose I could grab some tabletop stuff. These are relatively cheap. I'll stick these on the shelf, see what the selling is like. Oh, you get 2 per box, but you do get... they are relatively cheap to purchase. How much do they cost? Oh, you can charge like $40 for these. It's $5 above the market price. It's probably about right. And these we can charge like $42.50. I think that's a pretty good deal. Hello. I do think overall we're actually doing pretty good on stock. And we need 2 more items to fill in here. What will those be? Probably more figures, maybe? Maybe the Nanomite and the Minster, or maybe... Because we have all 4 dice types now. Suppose we could get the blue and the yellow deck boxes? They would work. Maybe a playmat? Yeah, something like that. Oh, you want to offer me something? Cool. Don't have the money for it, but damn, that's a big old purchase. That's a big old card that you're willing to sell. 2.5 grand for a card. Good lord. Five, 6, 50, 70, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's our first board game sold. Very nice. And we hit level 14 as well. Very cool. Oh, you have something you want to sell me. Decline. Got a bunch of sleeves. 5, 6, 50, 75. What do you want? New. Shelves are actually looking pretty well stocked. Yeah, well, no singles, man. It's late. And 27. What do I need stock-wise? Alright, we're officially closed. Excuse me, friends, you got no one to play games with, so you gotta get out. What are we gonna do today? You know what? We haven't done this in a while. Let's rip open some packs, shall we? A little treat to ourselves. We'll buy a box of both the rare and the commons. And we'll rip them all open. Your kitchen's finally starting to look somewhat normal. I mean, we did all the cleaning as we cooked yesterday. Thankfully, which was good, because otherwise we would have probably spent most of the day-to-day cleaning. We ran the dishwasher yesterday evening, and that was like the last bit of cleaning we had to do. So, we were very lucky in that case. Excuse me. Jesus. Couple cards in there that are worth a few bucks. Nothing special though. I suppose though as well, right? I have the advantage of being in a household with a bunch of family. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you've seen the picture of the kitchen that we got put in. It's a lot of space, you know, so it does help. And there's the fact that, you know, I was helping. My mom was doing the the cooking, some of the cooking, and so was her fiance, and so was my aunt as well, who was here for dinner. So we had like the ability to actually have multiple people doing multiple things. Ooh, $12 card, $6 card, very nice. So that did help for sure. Left with some baking trays and a couple mugs, but you also woke up and made breakfast. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Hard to argue that. Ooh, an $11 card. As I say, all we need to make from this to break even is $145. Which, not incredibly painful to get to, but if you get one decent pull, one or two decent pulls, you'll make that pretty easy. Every $3 card helps. Ooh, a $13 pull. You thought Nikki was coming in to help you. She came in, she took the knives from the dishwasher, grabbed an orange, and then left. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Ooh, wow, there was multiple really good cards in that pack. An $11 card. Some good cards there as well. Ooh, a $27 card. It's a good pull. Haven't had many great cards out of these rare packs yet. Maybe this box is just a dud. I mean, it's looking like a dud. Alright, €6, €4, okay. That's better. I saw 2 in there. Not great, but still better than nothing. A €9 card. Nothing in that pack either. Yeah, damn. These rare packs just don't seem to have anything in them right now. Okay, a $34 card. Not bad. Oh, there we go. $125. Money! Pog! Alright. We've made their money back from purchasing all this at least. So that's $125.98. We could actually sell all of our rarer cards at some point. Like all of the cards worth 100 and more euros. €4, nice. Just to sell them. Let's see if we could maybe use that money to jumpstart ourselves towards getting ourselves more floor space. But I don't necessarily think that's worth it at the moment. Right, that kind of made up for it. That one good pull at the end kind of makes up for the 2 boxes of cards we bought. I mean, he'd make the money back by himself because he could charge like $190 for him. And someone would probably buy it. Oh, €7 card. And €2 card. Goes in the collection at least. I saw a 4 and a 3 in there. That's good. A 6. Alright, that's everyone's cards opened. Couple pretty expensive duplicates in there. Christmas cooking sucks phenomenally less now that you have a dishwasher. That is fair. I couldn't imagine trying to clean everything that we had yesterday, like using just utensils alone and plates. Like, trying to clean that by hand would be a nightmare. Were you missing a dice color? Did I not put out any of a dice color, maybe? Oh, dude, it sucked. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. It always sucked. Blue, black, white. Did I not order any red dice? These are blue dice. Those are black dice. Those are white dice. I mustn't have ordered any red dice. Well, good thing I didn't spend all my money. Washing up is your least favorite of all household chores, and all the stuff you did, you would genuinely rather scrub the shitter by hand. I mean, I get that for sure. Oh no, it's down there. I see. Well, that's fine. That's fine. It's an extra thing of dice. Doesn't really matter too much. Put any boxes up? Yeah, we can put this last. Put these 2 boxes up there. Very good. When I was often here on my own for like an extended period of times, like when my family were away, say, for like events or whatever like that, and I was here on my own, I remember doing like that. I remember washing the one plate I would use every like second or third day for food or whatever for myself, and thinking, oh, this isn't too bad. But then I realized that it's only me, so there's no like immense level of like utensils and stuff like that needing to be cleaned and done every day, which I'd imagine would get really, really frustrating if you were having to do it every single day. Yeah, like I'm cooking a frozen pizza, my entire washing up his plate, knife, and chopping board isn't as bad as cooking whole family meals. Indeed. When I did cook, when I could afford to like make food for myself, because I don't have a job right now, when I could afford to make food for myself, I used to make like bulk food, so I'd use like one big pot, one big pan, one big spoon, or one big whatever like that I was using. So like I usually wouldn't generate too much in the way of like cutlery. Cleaning, but obviously like you can only do so much. I would end up washing a lot of Tupperware, but at least with Tupperware it's, you know, relatively easy to clean. Like when I used to make hot honey chicken with rice, I used to boil like a big fucking thing of rice that what I would use, which would be enough for like 10 portions. I'd have enough chicken for 10 portions, and I'd have enough honey and various hot sauces and stuff like that for 10 portions. But my biggest problem with that was I would roast the chicken, and I would have to use a saucepan to cook the sauce, and then to slather the chicken in the sauce, you're supposed to, like, you know, add the chicken to the sauce in the saucepan, which is the correct way to do it, by the way. So I would do that. I would add the chicken into the saucepan, but I would do it little by little. I would, like, you know, excuse me, put in, like, you know, a quarter of the amount of chicken I had cooked, and then I would put in another quarter because I didn't want to, like, cause the saucepan to overflow. And then I realized, oh, now I get why people like using woks, because woks are so deep that I could have just thrown the entire thing of chicken in there, mixed it around, and then been happy with it. But I was too fucking cheap, or too fucking... how would you put it? I was too goddamn cute to just do that instead. Which made very little sense to me now. You want to sell me something? I'm gonna wait for a second, homie. I'm running on dry here, money-wise. $48.70. And you order some more of those cards. Hey Q, hey Cody, what's up? How you doing today? Hope your food coma is as big or as little as you require it to be. Also, I need to put out some more of these. We'll grab 2 boxes. We'll grab 2 boxes of those as well. Yeah, that's fine. Why didn't you get sprayed? Cease that heresy. Yeah, the Dragon's Den now stocks board games. What's this called? System Gate. System Gate number 1 and number 2. Ooh, big spender. You stopped watching Dragon's Den a few years ago when Stephen Bartlett got on it, Insufferable Shite. I never really watched it, to be honest. I think it might have popped on telly like when I was maybe younger and like was bored and just left it on. But I never went out of my way to watch it. I never got the idea. Oh, these are more red dice. Put some white dice out. I was never a big fan of watching those shows. I didn't really watch much of anything like that back in the day. Much like how I don't really watch cop shows anymore, though I used to watch them because they were all that was on the telly for a while. Okay, is this guy going to get sprayed down? Yes, he is. Good. Are one of these empty? Yes. Okay, we need to order some more spray then. I'm going to go ahead and grab this boost, grab the pack of 16, honestly. With how many of them we use, I think having the bigger box doesn't hurt. Oh, do we have enough people now to upgrade this event? Oh shit, we do. It does, however, cost $200 per day to run that event, which I currently don't have. I do have it now, but I think I might need to hang on to it for the sake of the money. Three more chores. You got this, QG. You'll have it done before you know it. Filling the litter tray, hoovering, and running the bins out. Yep, easy stuff. You got this done. It'll be done before you even know it, man. 2 seconds in and out. Quick adventure in and out. Probably do a bidding more of these empty boxes, to be honest. Ooh, big purchase. Oh, okay. Something like a ghost rare? Full art legendary. I could afford it, but I'm not going to. Need to pay rent and stuff soon. One second, I think I just heard my name. Be right back. YouTube, you're back. You probably don't realize how long I've been missing. But, yeah. Welcome back. Thank you, Cody. It's been 84 years, indeed. To buy anything for the shelves. We can probably empty out this, can we? No. We can, however, empty this box out. Actually, I'm kind of curious how long I've been gone. Like close to 30 minutes, I think. How much is the difference in the recording time? Yeah, 35 minutes it looks like. Bit longer maybe. Apologies for that. But hey, it has to be done. So we're going to move on straight away to the next day here. Long enough that you finished all your chores. Very nice. Well done, QG. Congratulations. Nice. Long enough that you're now onto your next task of the day, Doris stuff. Ooh. Fun. Oh, wow. That's the biggest spend we've had so far. Right, we need the boxes. Cool. What's today's doors task, QG? What have you got lined up for yourself? You gotta start to set up for the Golang overhaul. Ooh. That'll be fun and or terrifying. This guy just bought a bunch of the boosters. Alright, so I also need... Excuse me, wow. I also need white dice and black dice. I think these are black dice, aren't they? Yeah. I also need some boosters. We'll grab the basic box in both cases. And then we need deck boxes. No, we're good on deck boxes for now. Excuse me. Grabbing another thing maybe of the figures. Suppose I could also buy the next shop extension. Maybe. But that might be a thing we do tomorrow, maybe, instead of today. So D20 dice, yep. The card packs, yeah. Probably use one of... Need one of these, I think, which is number 2. Would be nice to be able to get these delivered inside, to be honest, but maybe in the future. Oh. Paying for the single with a €20 bill. Very nice. Guy. Jesus Christ. Very literally don't have that amount of money. Afternoon, nerds. Hey, Red, how you doing? I think this evening we're going to buy ourselves some boxes of cards to open. Someone comes in with that offer, he gets hit them back with it. I'll give you £2.50 and a pack of hula hoops. I think there's only been one instance of someone pulling the most expensive card in this game. I think it's close to like 100 grand in value or something like that. I mean, that might have worked QG in like the 2000s when nobody really knew what these cards would be worth, and nobody had any idea that there would be a Magic the Gathering boom where like these cards would be worth hundreds of grand, and someone would literally spend like $1 million on a card. No one ever thought that'd happen, I don't think. And if you're about to comment or whatever and say, oh, I knew it would happen, that's why I saved all my cards, I'm like, okay, then I hope you're rich. Because you probably deserve it if you held on to cards that long. Oh, we got one more in here. This box can go. We are now closed. You, my sir, can leave. And we are going to buy... You know what? Do we buy ourselves 2 of the boxes? My mouse is being weird. There's 4 boxes. Hang on, I can probably just check. I think there's 7 or 8 packs per box, and there's 4 of them. Just gonna go ahead and order 2 of these just for myself. We are going to need another thing of cleanser because we're almost out. Sleeves wise, how are we looking? We're looking pretty alright. Yeah, that's all good. Otherwise, stock is... It's all good, to be honest. So, we'll grab a thing of boosters. Just because they're needed. These we're going to be ripping open ourselves. With the hope of pulling a couple rare dupes so we can sell them. Now what I might do right now is if I go in here and then sort by duplicates. Just sell a bunch of my duplicates that I have extras of. Might as well. And some clear card sleeves. Let me throw those bad boys up on the shelf. Very nice. There are some people who keep things mint just in case, but I find it's more fun to use the cool stuff. I mean, I get both sides of that. I understand people who are like, oh, I like collecting the cards and using the cards and playing with the cards, but I also get people who are like, I'm here because I want to collect, and I know these cards will eventually will eventually hold value, right? But I also fully believe that sometimes you just gotta go with it, you know? Ooh, a $20 card. Very nice. Multiple good cards in that pack. 25.56. Very nice. I think we've already made back most of the value of these boxes we've bought in these packs alone. There's a €7 card in there. There's a €7 card in there, yeah. So I think we've made back our value already. Ooh. A €7 card, very nice. €7 card. €14 card. Pulling good today, aren't we? Oh, 3. A couple 2s in there, I think I saw as well. A 7. We're also now shop level 15, so I think that's all good. I don't know what we unlock at shop level 15, but we'll take a look. Good pack. There's another €7 duplicate. There's €7 card. We keep getting really good pulls. Saw a €4 card in there. There's a duplicate. Couple 2s in there. Not bad. 4.50. €5 in there. Ooh, 11.85. Nice. I think we have made the value of these 2 boxes back already. Anything extra we get at this point now is just pure profit. What I might do actually is I might buy a second one of the card displays. I might put it somewhere. Honestly, there's not much room. I think we do need to expand the shop, I think, more than anything else right now. So that might be our next purchase, is expanding the shop floor. Ooh, 61.18. Very good. Some sort of full art there. Yeah, we for sure made all our money back on these card packs. Every couple days, it's a good idea just to buy a bunch of these packs and open them. Ooh, another 47.73. Very nice. Just so that way we can okay, pop off another 60. Just so that way we can restock our singles. All right, our last few packs here. Ooh, 11. Very nice. Last few packs haven't been great, but I guess we did get our luck in the middle. Well, there's a couple cards in there that are worth something, at least, to sell. Ooh, another 18 euro card. I do wish there was a way to see the value of, like, all the cards you'd recently opened. Like, I'd love to know how many... Like, if I could, like, check how much money I got out of opening all those cards to see if it was worth it. But I think it was. Like, flatly, I think that I made enough money. So, like, for example, if I wanted to move this over to here, I could fit it there, but it would be very, very tight. Now, it's not like it's not tight over here anyway, as is. So, yeah, I think our next goal is to start opening up the next level of the store. Let me just make sure I pay my bills. They're paid. We'll go to the next day. I think we sell up or down there. Cleanser's up. Yeah, I think that's fine. Come on in, we're open. I'm gonna need another one of those. Oh, 120. We're gonna need another one of those pig plushies soon. Nah. Five, 6, 7, 8, 50, 70, 80. There we go. That's a lot of packs, my friend. I said it was a little bit expensive. Is Tetramon the only cards in the game, or is there magic, etc.? Brother, hit up the gaming store to buy deodorant. You don't want to spray by the door anymore. Yeah, that's true. I mean, listen, I'll be honest. I know people who go to gaming stores, and I'm like, you guys... I legitimately think that if they stocked deodorant, they would probably make money on it. They got the good shit, they do. This deodorant scented like, I don't know, some magic reference. But also read, Tetramon isn't real. They can't actively, obviously they don't want to like have Nintendo coming down on them. Because if there's one thing nobody wants, it's Nintendo or Disney trying to sue you. So they basically made like a... I think as far as I'm concerned, right, this Tetramon Duel Master game is like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Combined. Because like some of the packs have like, you know, who I assume are like trainers and stuff on them. Or maybe characters from the anime. That's what I assume anyway. I could be wrong, but that's my thought. One of the more recent mods, one of the more recent updates actually added like board games and stuff that you can buy, so you can sell board games too. There's like an actual like selection of board game stuff that you can buy. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, the other one sold. The board games sell really well here too, to be fair. Gotcha, you just didn't think you'd heard of it? No, so they basically made up their own board game for this. Well, their own TCG. And one of the future updates is the ability to actually play the game. So if I go here, you can see on the right, there's like a roadmap that they have. So they have like can sell old stuff, customer review app, customer trade cards, which they do. There's no tournament organization yet, random events, more shop prototypes, more shelf and table types, more TCG types. And then they want to make it playable. So they want to make like Tetramon and the other TCG games that they're going to add to the game be playable. So you can play the game while also working in the store. Because at a certain point, when you get to a certain level in this game, you basically just end up running around and doing nothing. Because the game becomes self-sufficient. The only thing that you ever really end up having to do is, like, order new stock. Oh, wait. There's a card there that I can sell. My singles are empty. They were empty. Okay, we need some more of that, but also the pop. Once I have all this built out, well, bought out, I probably will buy a second singles table, so I can sell more of the stuff that I have. Damn, that's a decent bit of money right there. It's cost $9.81. Oh, that shouldn't be that. Yeah, that should be like $7.50. Quite a decent price for that. We can put out some more of these. Hello, friend. The singles are almost empty again. Oh well, that's a lot of booster packs. We also need those. Which I think is that one. Grab 2 boxes of that. 2 boxes of that. People do seem to be fond of buying their board games here too, which is good. More business, right? Jesus, someone bought a shit ton of deodorant. Hang on. Is it you? No, you just bought a booster. And gave me a goddamn 20 for it. Let's spray. Whole lot less restocking having to be done now. Pop that there. And we'll grab some more of these to pop out on the singles table. And we don't really need to buy stock for anything else now, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like we're all good. Getting close to closing time. People are packing up their stuff and heading out. Right, we're closed. What can I do for you, friend? You know what? I'll give you $3.25 for it. $3.45. Excellent. Alright, friend. See you later. Now, let's check the shelves here. Anything need to be restocked? We might need some more green DAC boxes soon enough. What I think I'm going to do, actually, is... Do I have an empty box? No, I do not. How much is the next store area upgrade? $1,200. Okay. Let's grab another box of... Well, another 2 boxes of sleeves. These things sell like wild, and they're also very expensive, very cheap to bring in. Their unit cost is very low, so I think it's worth bringing them in. Let's pack up the shelves here. Very nice. Haven't really been selling much boosters. You know what? Let's bring this down to like $3.95. Let's bring this down to like 3. No, I'll bring this to 4 directly. You could probably do it coming down to like 34.25. And you could be like 31.50. We should be able to sell more stuff that way at least. Anything else here I need to put out on the shelves? No, I have 2 empty spots. But I don't think I can afford licenses and also a thing and an order of that item in order to be able to actually bring them in, so we'll just get on to the next day here. I need to buy a shelf to like store my items here. I'm probably going to buy that because I need to actually find places to store these items, because it's getting a bit ridiculous with them just being lying around on the shop floor. Nice. And you have something you want to sell me? No thanks. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and buy that small warehouse rack. What the fuck? Nice. We're almost already back up to enough money to buy another one of those racks, which we won't really need. That helps. Perfect. Oh, now we're selling packs. Oh, 75, not 72. And we are out of these, which is a good thing we have another box of them. Need anything else put out on the shelf? Some more deodoratizer. Are these both functioning? Yes, they're both full and functioning. Let me go ahead and pay my rent. My electric bill. Oh, we're almost out of singles again. Ooh, board game, eh? You have something you want to sell me? It's actually a decent markdown. If we sold it, it would make us a little bit of profit. But hello, Solitary. Welcome, Jess. How are you doing? How is your day? One, 255. Oh, need to put out some white dice. Ooh, selling some boosters finally again. 10, 1, 2, 3, 25. What do you want? Oh, nope. What do I need for the next store expansion? Like 12 grand, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, solid. Didn't end up buying much in the end, but hey, I'll take your money. And he's sitting down to play some games. Very nice. Getting into almost $1,000 again. Put out some board games here. You're just looking for a single, yeah? No worries. Great. And of course, after this, we will need to buy some more tables to put in some more rows for people to play the game on, which Hey, more people playing the game means more money. We could go up to this and make an extra like $4 an hour on gaming. 1, 2, 50, 70, 85. But that would also mean that I would need to make at least $200 a day just off of games alone to turn a profit, which I think we make like 700-ish. I think 750. We'll check at the end of this day what kind of cash money we're making off of playing games. There's a little bit extra. Oh wait, we have a load of these. Perfect. That'll help keep people buying cards and keep me in the money. Getting rid of the cheaper cards also helps. The best customers are those with exact change. Oh my god. Every time someone hands me like cash and it's exact change, I'm like, thank you. You are God's gift to humanity. That was how I always felt when I worked in retail as well, was when someone handed me exact change, I was like, oh my god, thank you so much. Oh, someone bought some boosters. Need some yellow deck boxes, and that looks like about it. Accessories, deck box green. That will do. Suppose I could grab another deck box license. Those aren't too expensive. What's the most expensive deck box? It's probably the best way to look at it. Accessories. Blue is the most expensive. So we'll grab the blue deck box. We'll throw those on the shelf and we'll see what we get out of it. That's always worth it. I'm going to leave this on top of there. And we will charge $31.25 for these. Okay. I need you to excuse me for a moment, guys. I need to go to the bathroom and also grab myself a new fresh cup of coffee. So I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Apologies. Let's just throw a couple of singles here real quick. We have plenty of these, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. Yep, spot on. And let's move on straight away to the next day here. So yeah, we are game earning about $700. give or take, which isn't bad. However, the way to look at that is that if I upped the tournament up to, say, the €200 a day one, which is the next level up, the vintage one, which is cards with first edition border might increase in price, and the cards with certain border might decrease in price. It's $200 a day to run this event, which is expensive, if you'd believe it. So the trade-off there is that I get to charge more per hour, but I probably also have to make sure that I make more money every day. So just a quick single, eh? No worries. Five. There we go. Who's next? Do. Lots of people in line to buy stuff. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. That's the biggest purchase we've had. 147.36. What can I help you with? Decline. Right, we need to put out some more of these board games. These things do sell really well. Anything else needs to go out? Probably some more booster boxes. More people buying stuff. 1551. 2030. I'll fire back to it. There you are. 7150. Right, I guess it's time to buy that expansion. I mean, it wasn't a bad price, but I don't necessarily think it's worth it. Ooh, that's a pretty card. It has, however, fallen off in price. Damn. It's a pretty card, though. I could afford it, but I don't think it's... Yet again, one of those ones where I'm like, if that was a card that I would be willing to sell, like, straight away, like, flip it straight away to onto the singles units there, and be like, oh yeah, that card's going to be sold straight away for a good profit. Then I might consider it. we're selling a lot of things today. Might actually have a room soon enough for another row of tables. I just saw a box go off the shelf. That was our last one. And you do a big restock, I think, at the end of the day today. Maybe not a massive one, but for sure a big one. 15, 19, 90. Oh, this guy just gave me a 20 for this. But commit crimes. Jesus, this guy bought a lot. 143.36. I think that beats the record. Not by much. But I think it's for sure close. Hey, Em. Welcome. When you were a cashier, the customers you despised the most were the ones who gave you like $50 or $100 bills for a $2 or $3 purchase. Yeah, people do that in this game too. Like, you'll have a single out on the shelf for like $1.50 or $2 or $3, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I only have a 20. Can you break this for me?" And I'm like, "You're lucky this game isn't actually real life, wherein I have to like figure out change and stuff and make sure that there's enough change in the till constantly." Because that was something I used to have to do when I worked as a cashier. Was sometimes you'd run out of an amount of change and you had to be like, "Oh, can you like break this?" You'd have to ask the manager on duty, who was fine, to be fair to him. He was okay with it most of the time, but I was like, "Hey, I'm out of 20 cents. Can you split this €5 for me?" And he was like, "How are you out of 50 cents already? How are you out of 20 cents already? You've only been here for like an hour." And I'm like, "Listen, people keep coming in and paying in big denominations." And it annoyed the shit out of me. Oh, that needs a refill. Yeah, I for sure need to buy some more stuff. These need to go into the bin. These need to go up on the shelf. You always had to go to your manager to get change and bills in your drawer, and either worked the opening or closing shift because you were in school at the time, so like it was always a lot of work. Yeah, that happened. More or less. I worked a lot of closing shifts because that was just what I was kind of shuffled into. Um, and when you know, I used to close a lot, and I used to basically I'd come in and the first thing I do is I would check the till that I was assigned to see if there was enough change in there. Because like back then, we didn't have individual tills. We just had a till that we had two tills. One till was always on. The other till was always was like a spare till. So like if there was a big rush of people, you could call over a coworker and they'd come over and help you out. So like I would always check the till and make sure, hey, is there enough 20s, enough 5s, enough 10s, enough 1s and 2s in here? Because I'm in Europe, we have €2 coins that are very, very, very helpful for monetary change. And oh wow, we're out of green deck boxes. I think I have a few on the shelf here, don't I? No, I do not. Oh wait, hang on. No, I do. I have so much shit to throw into the bin. My god, I have so many boxes to throw out. Oh, you just bought the last two of the green deck boxes. I'm going to be buying so much shit for my shelf. So we need all of the deck boxes. Accessories. We need red. We need green. And we need blue. Do we need dice? We actually have quite a bit of dice here, to be fair. That's another thing to go into the bin. Hey, friend. We need booster boxes of both kinds. Probably booster packs as well. And we need both of these board games again. Alright, we're selling some more stuff. Oh my god. There's another guy giving me a, what's that, a 20 for a dollar purchase for a euro and 82-cent purchase. This is very accurate to the regular, yes. To be fair, they do get like the TCG / retail working environment down pat. Right, I've got a lot of stuff to bring out to the bin here. Start doing that, clear out some space. Oh, I also need the deodorant. The trauma, yeah. Can't say I miss working retail. Oh, we're closed. Okay, perfect. So, what else do we need here? Oh yeah, we need this this stuff, the cleanser. We're at 973 doll hairs. Do we need the figures? No. You worked retail for 3 years. It killed my soul and burned me out. Now I work from a home job. I don't get to talk to her, but I was last 10 out of 10. Yeah, the store's closed, Red. Speaking of work, you lurk. No worries, Em. I worked retail for about, I think, 3 years all together. I worked in a couple different stores. And I didn't like any of them. Some of them were for different reasons. Some of them were because my management was absolutely awful. Some of them was because I just couldn't deal with how they were managing. I couldn't deal with the stress of the job, because some of them were just like vehemently understaffed no matter how many people they seemed to hire for some goddamn reason. And some of them were just not fun. Some of them were just weren't nice people. Like, some of them were literally some of the worst people I think I've ever interacted with in my life. And that's saying something given my work history. Alright, well, let's go ahead and spend this $1,100 on restocking the store. Good sweet baby Jesus. Oh yeah, I also need to do this. So that's like, what, 1,400? I think you just spent on restocking the store. Though if we have another day like yesterday, we'll we'll get through like 2 or 3 days with the stock that we have, and we can focus on buying the last bit of extensions so we can buy in some more tables and chairs, because I think, yeah, we might not be able to fit in another row of tables with how things are laid out, but we can at the very least actually have some storage for our stock, which would be very nice. Alright, next day. Which money did we make? Oh, we made about 700 and... Honestly, if it wasn't for all the supplies, we would have made a decent amount of money today. And the upgrade cost as well, yeah, because I forgot that we also did buy the upgrade for the shop. These are both relatively well stocked. Right. We'll open up and I will immediately pay my rent and my bill. Still trying to save up to get this shop lot B. But once we have this area bought out, we can start putting in, like, not necessarily more stock area, because I don't necessarily think we want to stock more than what we have here. Or maybe a little bit more, maybe one more shelf here, and then we can put, like, our storage area along the back. Which will help, you know? Or if there's no more to buy and you want to do as much during the day. Indeed. The thing that I'm worried about now is making sure that our singles are stocked. And maybe getting a second singles table to sell, like maybe put both of our singles tables over there. So we can sell them. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's our record broken. 149.53. That's our single purchase record sold. Beaten, sorry. I'm very glad all of a sudden that I made sure to buy a bunch of extra stock. I already need to put up this second box of booster boxes that I bought. Oh god, it's already gone. Am I charging too little for that? Maybe. $35.77, 36. Switch these around, maybe. Man, I am selling items like hotcakes. $91. Big spender. We're almost already out of the board games that I bought. Oh my god. I bought 3 boxes. Oh my goodness. Not quite our record, but close. Right, we've got a second to calm here, so I'm going to go ahead and put some more stuff out on the shelf. Everything has a price. Good. Oh, wow. Okay. Need more of those. I think we should have enough already on the... I think we should have enough now to basically buy out that last area, but I want to make sure that I have enough to also maybe buy some shelving to store our stuff in. I know that I said that I wasn't going to use this area as like a stock storage area. It'll probably end up being like this area against this wall. That'll be stock storage when I eventually find the time to like rejigger the floor layout and stuff like that. That'll be a future problem though. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have one table of singles for, like, my expensive singles and one table of singles for my duplicates that I just want to sell. So, like, if I have, like, 10 or 11 duplicates that are, like, $2 each, that's $20. If I have one duplicate that's $20, that's $20, you know? My idea is sell as many as I can, and if I have 2 tables out, then it'll mean that I have twice the opportunity to sell them. 25. Ooh, another couple deck boxes. Ooh, very nice. How are we looking on stuff? Oh, we are almost out of green again. Am I not charging enough for this? Not 34. 24. Uh, 25, 750. Oh yeah, I'm already out of that red board game. And the green deck boxes. Oh. I read that entirely wrong. Alright, that door is fucking redone. Very nice. Now for snackage and relaxing. That's my dude. Enjoy your snackage. Make sure you relax as best you can for the rest of the day. I'm currently trying to fend off the fucking animals in here trying to buy all my stock. Good lord. You're thinking how much of a roast dinner can you get in a sandwich? You see, if you do the thing where like you take a bread roll and you hollow it out, you can fit most of a roast sandwich. You can fit most of a roast dinner in one of those sandwiches because you can put the gravy in it too, and it soaks into the bread, and it's so good. All of it. There you go. All of it. You do have some leftovers of just about everything. Good. Wrap it in New Yorkie and you're shiny. Red's having a great time over there. Does sound good. Oh, fuck, we're out of spray. Holy shit. Can't hold on to stock, lads. It's flying out the damn door. And this motherfucker giving me a goddamn 20. Is there a way to figure out how much of everything you sell daily? Not really. I think it tells you like how many cards you sell. But it doesn't really tell you much else. It's not that smart, unfortunately. It doesn't tell you like, oh, you sold 25, booster boxes and 17 of this and 17 of that and 12 of this and 12 of that. It's just a case of you just sort of have to look at your shelf and figure it out, really. Here's the snackage from yesterday. Let's take a wee gander at this. Ooh, that looks delicious, QG. Why aren't I following you on Blue Sky? That's cringe. Alright, let's go ahead and... Oh, I need shop level 17 for that. Cringe. Okay, well, I guess we're ripping open some boxes tonight, then. Yeah, because the actual shelf stock looks pretty good, and we have plenty of boxes there. Probably could do with some more of those booster boxes, maybe some more of the deck boxes, because I think we only have what's on the shelf now at this point. I think. Yeah, there's 8 of those, 8 of those. That's fine. 4, full. Yeah, that's fine. Now we're closed. So yes, we will be going ahead and ripping open some packs, I think. Given that we need to hit level 17 to buy the next shop expansion. So what I could do is I could grab another one of the card tables, because those are 400. Grab like another small warehouse shelf, though to be fair, we don't really need that at the moment. I will, however, grab like 2 of these and 2 of those, given how much of those we sold. And we will grab a basic box and a rare box for ourselves to open. We can, however, get the epic cards now. The epic card license, the epic card pack, and the epic cards themselves. Which, honestly, if we were to do, I'd probably have to move this stuff over anyway, because we don't have enough room for it. And you know what? I am going to go ahead and do this. And charge $14.90 an hour. And is there anything else we need to get in? No, I think we're all good. Let's go ahead and order this stock. And we'll bring in what we need to bring in, and then we shall rip open these packs for ourselves. Ah, nice. We made ourselves an extra $60 waiting for those guys to finish up. Hello, how are we doing? Welcome to the store. This guy's shaking his head that we're closed, and I'm like, we're behind time. Welcome, Salvador. How are you doing? Hope you've had a nice holiday season. Nice December. It's a good game. You're thinking about buying it. You prefer one with sports cards. What you could do, Salvador, is go onto the store page for this game on Steam and check and see if there's any mods that change it out with, like, you know, NHL or NFL or baseball or anything like that. See if there's any kind of option maybe for that, because I'm sure there probably is a mod for that out there for this game that does that sort of thing. I quite enjoy it because I'm a nerd. I have a fun time with this anyway. But I'm sure there's a mod out there that will let you be like, oh yeah, I want to open like baseball packs or NHL packs or NBA packs or whatever else. Soccer packs, foot, maybe. Match, I don't remember what it's called. Is it Match Attacks? Is the, like, soccer card game thing I remember from when I was a kid that some of my friends were absolutely inundated by. Those probably exist, right? It's an important use of your degree. That's fair. I mean, I have 3 degrees, and I've only ever used 2 of them to get work. But I would be very surprised if there wasn't a mod out there for this game that lets you, like, change out the cards for, like, baseball cards or NFL cards or NBA cards or soccer cards. Because I know there is a mod that actually mods in Pokemon cards. So, if you wanted to play this as an actual Pokemon TCG card simulator, you can do that. Nikki was asleep on the sofa for a solid hour, even as you typed a whole last project soon. As you started moving food around in the fridge, she woke up. I mean, she is a fox after all, right? QG? That's just what happens. You have 2 degrees, and even though you don't use them to their full potential in your current career, you regularly use the skills. Ooh, a $38 card. PogChamp. This way, Mikey. PogChamp. Look at that. Look at that card. Changing careers is scary. Yeah, I've done it multiple times. I think I've changed my career 4 times in the last 10 years. So basically every 2 or 3 years, I get into a different industry. Very nice. 1930. Ooh, 744. I started working in retail. I then worked security for a few years. I then worked in optics, and now I work in software. Well, I'm trying to work in software. I'm currently unemployed. Because that's just how life be. That's a good pack. Oh, just to clarify, by the way, when I say optics, I mean the medical sphere. Like I worked with I worked not as an optometrist, but I worked in an optometry situation. I made the glasses that I'm wearing. I prescribed, well, I didn't prescribe them to myself, but I cut them and made them fit my face and all that for me. So that was what I used to do, and I kind of miss it every now and again. Nice. Yeah. That's like the one job that I actually miss. I don't miss very many of the other jobs I used to do at all. But that's the one job that I'm like, man, sometimes I wonder how different life would be if I'd stuck with that job. But hey, that's just how life be sometimes. Can't lean on the past. Ooh. So you're saying you can design me some bomb-ass glasses? No, I can make you lenses that fit your glasses and make your glasses actually help you see. That's what I can do. Bet that works just as well. Fair. I will say, having bought glasses after no longer working for the company I used to work for, because when I worked for that company, I used to get my glasses for free or very heavily discounted. Man, glasses are expensive. I like being able to see. I mean, I don't need to wear these glasses. I can function just without them, but I like wearing them. They make me feel a little bit more confident. 27. Nice. We've yet to pull any like ultra rare cards, like any of the legendaries or like any of the hollow art cards. Then again, we also haven't gotten to the legendary card packs yet, so that's probably why. You're nearsighted. That's the more common one. I believe it's myoptic is the medical term.
My optic is correct. Nice. Glad I don't forget. Glad I haven't forgotten everything that I learned. I did spend about 2.5 years working in that space and got quite qualified past the normal level of qualification you need to work in that space. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, this is what I was thinking. Yeah, that's fine. Cringe. Can I... Now that I have the space over there, I no longer really need to keep these guys here next to me. So I can move these boxes over there. Move the cash register into the corner a bit more. You also have an astigmatism in both your eyes. I have an astigmatism in both my eyes, and my astigmatism is actually worse than my hyperoptic prescription. So in both cases, I am... Hey, Foxy. Thank you for playing this game today. It's been really comforting. I'm glad you've been enjoying the chill vibes and the music. 80% sure you're the reason you fell asleep earlier. I mean, you're welcome. Maybe I should start up an ASMR channel or something. I don't know. Make myself a little bit extra money on a side hustle. Whatever gets you that bank, I know you'll support it. Oh, thanks for that. That's appreciated. What I really need is like a very heavy push to get my YouTube actually monetized. Because at the current moment, my YouTube isn't monetized and I'm not able to make money on it. If I could make money on YouTube, then I would probably be able to do a lot more with other things. 10 out of 10 would listen to my ASMR channel. I mean, good to know. Actually, yeah, that should be the opposite way around. It should be basics, then rares. I wonder what would take longer to actually get monetized. A fresh off the ground ASMR channel that I run, or working on getting the gaming channel I currently have monetized. Because I'm already at the point where I have enough watch hours. I have enough watch hours on YouTube to get monetized. I just need like 450 more subscribers, I think. Which is a pretty decent amount of subscribers, to put it out there. Right, this one's going up on the shelf as the Epic Pack. The other box, however, we're going to rip open right now and take everything out of it. We'll charge $6.25 for these. Let's see if there's anything in here. We'll get a bunch of cards that we don't have, but we'll see if we get any that are actually worth a good amount of money. Oh, $7 immediately. Good rip. So there we go. Nice. 76.93. Ooh, $7, $6, $3. Very nice. Ooh, $12. How much do I need to get my YouTube channel monetized? I'll tell you right now. Let me pull up the YouTube channel. Let me make sure this is the correct number, because sometimes it does take like YouTube a day to update its actual amount of subscribers that you have. I think I have 44 right now. Yeah, I have 44. I have 44 YouTube subscribers, which is I will point out this right now. Anyone here who's watching this, less than half of the amount of Twitch followers I have, which is crazy. Actually, it's less than a third, I think. 44, 80, 120. So 40, 80, 120, 160, 200. So that's in a fifth of the amount of followers I have on Twitch. But I also have over 3,000 public watch hours already, so I don't need any more watch hours for the next year. I just need to hit 456 subscribers is what I need. Hello, Mudgeman. How are you doing? Just sub points? Yeah, so on YouTube, all I need to be monetized on YouTube right now is 456 subs, which is a lot of subscribers, I will say. If I was to get that over like a month, that would be like the most growth I think I'd ever seen in any channel. PC just failed to post like 6 times. Does happen. Does happen. Twitch might also be a little bit overloaded today because it's like, you know, day after Christmas and there's probably a bunch of people chilling out. You had to declock your RAM? Wow. Also, should be at 45 now? Aw, Foxy. Yep. Thank you. That's appreciated, Foxy. Thank you so much. Entirely some sort of incompatibility with your RAM, right? Because I know that you have not the same set. I think you've got 2 of the 264 gigs, right? You think it crashed while trying to export the memory, the RAM kit edition? Yeah, more than likely. More than likely. It's probably trying to do, what's it called? What's that thing PCs do when you load them up for the first time and like they reset multiple times? RAM training. That's what it's called. 264 gig kits, same batch, same model, same batch. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean anything though, right? Like you told me off about that once. You said that it's better to get the full 128 kit because at least then they've been tested together, so you know they work. It's true. See? Not all the things you say don't end up sitting in here, Midge. Sometimes I listen. In theory, it's the next best. Yeah, in theory, it should work, right? It's one of those things where it's like, unless something is really, really wrong with some stick or some memory chip or something like that in your RAM, it should work just fine. You actually think it was the motherboard struggling? Is the motherboard rated for that amount of RAM? Because that's always a question, right? Okay. The motherboard is rated for 194 and it doesn't give a top clock. What motherboard do you have again? You can post the link in the chat, I think, because you're a VIP. But it should always list that. It should always list, like, oh, this is the top RAM that we suggest you have. Anyway. Moving on to the next day. We actually almost made money today, even with the amount of money I spent on stock and upgrades and stuff. Yeah, we're good to go. We do also actually have space for more tables now at this point, but I think we're okay with leaving it as it is. Supports up to 8,000 mega transfers, so 8,000 hertz, I believe, is how that is considered. Which, I assume you don't have an 8,000 hertz kit, right? I assume they're 6,000 or whatever it is. You're running 6,000? Yeah, then you should be fine. This motherfucker paying for $1 for €1.25 with a €20 bill. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just let's set the lower clocks and update it eventually. Yeah, you should be fine. You got some AMD drivers updates, so that might be something. More than likely, yeah. Make sure the your motherboard chipset's updated as well. Half a roast dinner between two slices of bread. Sounds good to me. Hopefully the techie stuff is on the mend. I mean, hopefully it's nothing serious, right? As always. $43.90. It's punishment for being a Xin player. I mean, I'm gonna side with QG on this, even though I have no clue what that means or anything of that nature, but fair enough. If that's the universe deciding to punish him for that, then alright. Who am I to argue with the universe? Ooh, that's a good asking price. Could I get it for like $650? It's way too low. No thanks. Oh, wow. That's a lot of packs. Thank you, sir. You bought two things from Lucy and Yak, and you hope that they fit. I hate buying clothes online. Unless I bought from a store before, and I know what the sizing's like. I will usually never buy it online, which is probably why I don't buy as much clothes as I probably should. Because half the time, I'll buy a double XL, and it won't fit properly. Even though I'm usually a double XL in most things. Wait, is it the first one? Yeah, it's the first one. You hate going to stores to try them on? I mean, I'm just lazy. I'm just immensely, immeasurably lazy, and I hate buying stuff in store. Because I have to go to the store and then buy them, and then if they don't fit, I gotta return them. How very millennial lazy of me to be like, I don't even want to buy damn clothes. That guy is offering your card for $1,600. Holy. But like, yeah, I've grown accustomed to, for example, I'm wearing a Component Cast hoodie right now. For those of you who can't tell. I know what the CC's store's clothing sizing is like because I bought from them before. So I know what the general sizing that I need to purchase is for it to fit me. There's a store that's going to be closing down, I think, next year in America. You guys have probably seen me wear like their merch. You get that you have to force yourself to buy shoes when they start to fall apart and hurt my feet. I was still like, nah, it's fine, I'll suffer. Because your feet are tiny. See, I have the opposite problem. My feet are huge. So, like, when I go into a store, a lot of the time I'm stuck buying granddad shoes because I don't have anything else that'll fit me. When Midge was helping me buy and, like, lay out the suit that I wore to the Pride Goes to Prom event in October, he was like, oh, here's these shoes that would be perfect for your outfit. And I was like, oh, yeah, they would be. And they only do my size, like barely. Like my size was like the top end of the size of the shoe that they had. I'm a size 12, but realistically I'm a size like 12 and a half because I have quite a wide foot. So like, I wore those dress shoes that night, but good lord did it hurt. Man's still mad because a Sasquatch stole his Air Force Ones. Yes. I mean, listen, right? If basketball shoes weren't like €400 for a pair of shoes, I would probably wear basketball shoes. Not because I think that they look cool, but because I'm like, they fit my feet and they're comfortable. It's the same reason why 90% of the time I'm wearing Skechers, because they're comfortable and they fit my feet. Though I did actually get my brother and his girlfriend got me runners this year, so I actually do have a couple pairs of shoes to wear. You got some Skechers Chelsea boots for Christmas? Nice. This motherfucker's giving me a damn 20 for a €40 purchase. Yeah, white is hard to find. And it's also like, I was wearing those dress shoes. I've worn dress shoes like those before, you know, the pointed ones. And like, they hurt. Like, I've worn them before for like hours, and I've like got home and took my shoe off and been like, my foot is killing me. Because my foot is constantly being squeezed by the like width of the shoe, and it is very uncomfortable. And we need some more green deck boxes. Oh, this guy bought a lot of stuff. You just got told off because you bought Nikki this game. Just so you're aware, by the way, the music you're hearing isn't the in-game music. The game does have music, but it's like very generic, like store brand music. And it can get quite jarring if you're listening to it for too long. So I've put on some jazz. Is there anything here I should probably buy? Maybe some green deck boxes? That's fine. We'll throw a white dice up there. You've played Shop Simulator, or whatever it's called. You usually listen to YouTube. I mean, I get that for sure. Like when you're chilling out, like listening to something. I used to do that all the time. I'm just gonna pack up a bunch of the items here on the shelf, and then we're going to right. Anything else that can go out on the shelf? The sprays can probably. There's 3 left there and 5 in the box. Nah, we'll leave that as we'll grab a single thing of green deck boxes. And that'll be the only thing we buy. Tomorrow we will pay our rent and bills and stuff. And then we shall see what we have at the end of the day to basically purchase this little bit in the corner, maybe purchase a second card display, and then buy maybe 1 or 2 more tables, because I think we can purchase this. Yeah, it's 13.5, but I want to be able to pay all of my rent and stuff. So yeah, tomorrow, let's do it. Made $1,700. Made 1,000 profit in 1 day. Very nice. Probably because I didn't buy any upgrades. I can put this bad boy out. Where is he? Where's that single and ready to mingle fella? He was here somewhere. There he is. Let's chuck him out here. And then we can open up. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's right. Let me pay bills. Being able to input the amount you're spending, people are like looking to spend on a card with your numpad is such a nice feature, and I mention it every time I stream this game, and every time I stream this game it makes me go, yes, that is the best feature in this game. Being able to just fast type numpad stuff in, oh, it's so satisfying. I think my mouse is starting to lose its battery charge. Immersion, indeed. My immersion! As they'd say. Right, let's grab this upgrade. We're going to go ahead and move this into the corner. Where our little bits of stock will go for now. Uh, 122.45. Five, 6, 7, 20, 30, 50. Nice. Oh my god. Hell no. What do you mean you want me to pay you like 4 grand for a card? This motherfucker yet again paying with big denomination bills. I'm gonna have an aneurysm in game. 42.50. Okay. Let's grab a second card table. This is going to be for the expensive cards. So any duplicate we get that's valued over, like, you know, a certain amount of money will go there. Oh, we don't need to give you any change. Out of my damn mind, so I am. Oh, I need to put out more of those. Do I not have any? Nope. Good lord, do I wish it was like a thing where you could pick up multiple boxes at the same time. I'm going to assume the quietness is Midge's PC being a pain. Probably. Oh, this motherfucker. Keep paying for small purchases and big notes. See how long you live. Oh my god. This is a joke. This is a joke. Oh, thank god. Perfect change. Finally, an actual gentleman. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You paid with a fiver. You're okay. You paid with a fiver. You're okay. I mean, that's not a bad price, but I don't have the money for it right now. Okay, you paid with small denomination. You're okay as well. You get to live another day. I'm gonna commit crimes if you do that again. Exact change. Based. Right, we're all good there. 1975. I swear to God, if you give me a 20, I'm gonna break this. Okay. Thank you for not making me commit assault. Oh yeah, nice and easy change. That's what I like to see. Very nice. Okay. Ooh, we're almost out of the legendary card packs again. I'll grab 2 of these, and these are actually for the shop floor, and one of them isn't for me. As much as I'd love to be like, I'm gonna rip open a whole box of these bad boys again, I think we need to be selling them. Ooh, hello. That's a big old purchase. 129, not quite the record, but it is exact change. So you are now my favorite person. $129.15 exactly on the dot is boss level shit. That's someone who came in here with a budget and was like, I'm gonna hit that exact budget. You know what I mean? Okay. What we're going to do now is we're going to put out the most expensive duplicates we have. Which, to be fair, isn't a lot, and they're not very expensive, actually. The most expensive one is $24. I was hoping we'd have something in the higher ranges by now, but I suppose it's just how it is. Okay. Do we? Well, I'm going to bring out all of these boxes first. Need to buy some more board games. Oh, well, we should put these out as well, to be fair. I should also check the status of these. Ah, they're fine. They are all good. See you guys later. Yeah, that's all good. And we also want to get one of those. Do we need anything else? Not really. The dice are all good for now. And we have a bunch of the booster boxes, so... Where aren't these selling? Maybe we should go to $33.75. And you should go to $30.50. I mean, it's still a decent profit. It's just, I'm wondering why they're not shifting as fast as they used to. And then we can do this stock order. And then we're going to do tabletop. We're going to do 4 boxes of those and 4 boxes of those. Given how much of those we sell, I think that makes a lot of sense. Like, I can't seem to keep this stuff on the shelf. People seem to really like these board games. So I'm fine with just purchasing a bunch of them and keeping them in the store, because they'll sell quickly enough, it looks like. And what I might do after this then is I might go ahead and rip open some boxes. I might order up 2 of the rare boosters, 2 of the rare booster boxes, and just rip them open myself. Just to see if we can't get some stuff that's actually worth having on the expensive display there, which we can't really fill out too much. Also, I definitely need a second warehouse stack thing. That's nice. Okay, clean. That's there as well. Nice. Cool. Do I have a favorite cards? I mean, there are some really cool cards that are available. If I go to cards here, ghost cards. These are like the really, really rare, really, really nice cards. I don't really have any in here that like I've not really looked too much, but I like these ones, like the ones that are in like the negative colors. This one's pretty cool. So like they have like really, really expensive cards. I've seen people pull some of these before. I've never pulled any of them, obviously enough. I've not opened enough packs to like have a chance. But I like these ones because they're very artsy. They remind me of tattoo designs. You know, like this one looks like it could be a tattoo design of some kind. These are really cool. But there's also like the Destiny packs who are like, you know, more rare stuff like that. Yeah, like some of the cards are really nice looking. To be fair to them, they're quite well designed. You know what, actually? Thank you for showing you a sneak peek. Yeah, no worries. I've not pulled anything super expensive. I think the most expensive card I have, let me show it to you, total value, is this card. Valued at 384 euros. It's an EX rare foil, apparently. Which is 384. I have 150 here. This is the most rare card I think I've pulled. I don't think I pulled this card. I think I bought it from somebody. There's a Flamey here, who is a gold foil. I have a couple cards that are over 100 euros in value, but not as many as you think. This was my rarest card for a while. This Hydroid Full Art Legendary. You can actually buy in here. Where is it? You can buy card displays. So you don't actually put these cards in there to sell them. You put them to display them. Foxy is here, run. I mean, Foxy's nice. Don't be mean, Cody. Foxy's okay. I've met Foxy in person. Foxy's okay. That Midgeman fella, however. You know. Instructions unclear, accidentally moved in together. That's fair. That's fair. You ran towards, which is still following the instructions correctly. I mean, suppose it's hard to argue, isn't it? So what I'm doing here, right, and this is another kind of interesting idea that I think, is that this table here has all like my expensive singles, while this table here is all my cheap singles. Or cheaper singles that I have a bulk of. So like cards who maybe cost like $1.50 or €1.50 or less. And I'm selling them in that way, so that way I can at least get some money out of them. Right, you're off. No worries, Red. You have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Make sure you rest up and get and recuperate and do everything you want to do. Enjoy your food. Was all a ploy to get to QG? Oh no. Not surprised he's a catch. I mean, QG's an attractive man. He also makes a lot of money, which for sure is a big bonus, right? You can lure me into a van with a trail of Biscoff biscuits like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Ploys are overcomplicated. I mean, now that I know that, you do happen to have some in your cupboard. So right, we're all meeting up in Rotterdam next year, aren't we, for TwitchCon? That's what we're doing. We're just gonna drag us all out there again for work, and we're gonna end up having a great time around Rotterdam. If finances allow, fair. I mean, I'm in the same situation, right? You know. I was like, yeah, I for sure ordered some of these. Wondering where they'd hidden away on me. Here we go. Need some blue dice. Need anything else? No. $19.55. Oh, I need to go over and refill my singles soon. This motherfucker. I would admit being able to swear at the customers because they don't exist is so nice. Being able to just be like, fuck you and your goddamn 30 fucking €5 you just used to pay for a goddamn single. How many biscuits would you think you'd need, QG, to, like, you know, place one evenly all the way from where you live to Cody's van where they live? Like, how many packets of Biscoff biscuits do you think that would require? Like, are we talking, like, 3 figures worth of, like, 100+ pounds worth of purchasing there? I mean, you could drive the van closer to their house, yes, but in this instance, we're experimenting with how much money do you think you would need to spend to lay out Biscoff biscuits evenly between here and there. That's mostly just my brain being like, oh, this is a fun question, ask it. Is it more economical to buy the van or buy the biscuits?
Depends on how much of a shitbox of a van you could probably purchase, right? Like, you probably get like a 2001 like Renault Caddy, like what my granddad used to drive, for like maybe 150, 200 pounds, assuming it was barely road legal. You know what I mean? Though, to be fair, I know how tall you are, QG, and how big you are, and I'm like, yeah, you would struggle to get into. You wouldn't be comfortable being in the back of a Ford of a Renault Caddy. How do I know this? Because I've been in the back of one, and it's not fun. Ba-doom, 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 boom. Oh, hello, friend. You're buying a bunch of boosters? Absolutely. Fantastic. Spot on change-wise as well. Base as fuck, that is. I mean, I don't have it to trade with you, buddy, so... So what we're going to do here now is we're going to leave the store open until everyone finishes up and buys whatever they're buying, and we're going to order up. Order up an epic pack, 2 rare packs, and 2 basic packs. And we're going to open these ourselves. Also, I might set up like a bit reward thing, where like if you give an amount of bits to me, I'll like open a pack or something, or I'll open like a booster box or something like that. You're like, oh, if you give me 100 bits, I'll open up a booster box of your choosing. If you give me 500, I'll open up I'll order up an actual box, sort of thing. Could you add me as a friend on Steam? I mean, why aren't you my friend on Steam? I feel disappointed. I feel like I've been let down. You get to watch Foxy play Star Wars a lot. I am too disappointed. Absolutely, you can add me on Steam. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to find me, given I think I'm QG's friend and I'm Anto's friend. Actually, I'm not friends. Oh, Cody, Cody, you let me down here immensely. You guys DM me your like friend codes or whatever like that for Steam, and I'll add you just after the stream is done. Because after we finish the stream here, I'm going to go do a few things, and then I'm going to come back and do some more recording.
So this is 32, 64, 96, 130, 128, 160 cards. Someone check me on that. You've added me on Steam. How nice of you. You managed to find and add me on Steam? Based. Right, we're done. Oh my god, this game has achievements? It does have achievements. It has a fairly significant amount of achievements. I'm gonna stream some flight sim, QG. I mean, if you're gonna go ahead and maybe get ready to start doing that now, I might just raid into you after we finish opening these packs. But I'm gonna go ahead and open up all these packs. I'm also going to think about that, maybe letting you guys pay me actual money to open stuff in this game. Like, oh, gift a sub and I'll open up a pack, or give me 5 subs and I'll open a booster box, or whatever. You won't be done in time for that? Nah, fair enough. I mean, this is 160, I think, cards we had to open here. Hang on, let me make sure my math is right here. Also, that's a good fucking box. 32 times 5, 160. Yeah, it's 160 cards. It's a lot of cards. What if you sub? I mean, a sub or a gift sub is like you can open up. I'll open up a booster box for you of your choosing that I have unlocked, of course. So if you're like, oh, I want to use my sub and I want you to open up a basic or a rare booster box, I'll do that. The Togepi fucking Fox T evil. All right, Foxy, do you want a rare or do you want a basic booster box opening? I might have one of them over here. Rare, okay. Yeah, I have one here in this box that I can use. We'll do that last. Ooh. Oh, I like this music. I like this song. What song is this? Berliner Skyline. I like this. Ooh, 3802. Very nice. Have yet to get any kind of Ghost or Destiny cards yet, though. Not a good pack. Ooh. Oh, 27. Nice. Another good pack. The Nocti's worth a lot as well. That's 2 really good cards. That's a €43 pack. Good lord. It's a very good pack. Ooh, 43.50 for a full art. I think that's a gold card. Nice. See, I don't play TCGs anymore. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh way back in the day. I never got into Magic, and I haven't played like the what's it called, Lorcana. I think is the Disney one that released a little bit ago. But like I would be such an absolute fucking menace for spending money on those things if I had the income. And I'm already bad enough when it comes to spending money on stuff like that. 1571, nice. You don't play cards, but you love collecting Pokemon cards and paying the dupes. I mean, that's fair. Ooh, 38.49. You got 2 Star Wars Unlimited booster packs the other day and you felt so giddy. I haven't bought a booster pack since... maybe February of this year. I bought some Yu-Gi-Oh! Like boosters that were just released. And I was like, I don't know what any of these cards are, but they look cool, so... Alright, we'll do all the common packs and then we'll do the rare ones. I'm sure there's like something in those booster packs that's worth money, and they're sitting behind me on like a shelf that I've just left. I've just left them in like the actual pack, but I just don't have an interest in like I don't really have an interest in like actually selling the cards. It's one of those things that like if somebody in like the Discord for the what's it called, for the like store that I go to was like, hey, does anyone have this card? I'd be like, oh, I'll give it to you. I don't really want it. I just opened these packs up because I was in the mood to. But I 100% get like the dopamine rush of it, because whenever there's like that sound that the game gives you of, oh, here's a rare card or a card you've not got before, it makes me go, oh yay, happy chemicals, you know? Which probably tells you all you need to know about me and my addictive personality. Or not necessarily. I don't think I have an addictive personality. I think I have a crippling malfunction of my serotonin production. So my brain is like, oh, you need to find anything that will give you serotonin, because your brain doesn't produce enough of it. And I'm like, oh well, if I rip open these card packs and get nice cards, then I'll, get serotonin. And it's true, but it's also how people go broke. It's also why I don't play. You very much collect trinkets and get addicted to it so bad. I mean, there's a reason why I don't gamble. All your washi tape, Pokemon cards, stickers, yeah. I don't gamble because I know that if I did gamble, I would be degenerate about it. And I would spend way too much money on it. Also, keyrings. Nice. I live vicariously through other people when it comes to that sort of thing. Ooh, 1370. So when it comes to gambling, I follow YouTubers who like play poker, and when it comes to this sort of stuff, there's some YouTubers who I follow who like open Pokemon cards, and I have no idea about Pokemon cards. I literally know nothing about the actual TCG. I know nothing about anything to do with the games. Even I also watch that person play the games, but the only reason I watch them play the games is because I like their reaction to things, I like how they react to new Pokemon and to, certain things that happen in the game and make me go, oh, this is really fun. They're very entertaining. But I couldn't imagine playing Pokemon. I tried to do it years ago. I tried to play a, what was it, a Pokemon ROM hack. I tried to play, I think it was Fire Red. I think it was a friend of mine used to recommend to me all the time, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll give it a go. And I played it for like 3 hours, and I was like, I have no fucking clue what this is about, and so I never touched it again. It's the same reason why I couldn't really play, even though I like the genre, I couldn't play, those of you who remember this, the Ni no Kuni games. The games where I think Miyazaki did all of or Studio Ghibli did the animations. Like, the animated cutscenes are all Studio Ghibli stuff. And it looks beautiful. Like, it's a fantastic looking game. Super pretty. But it's basically a Pokemon clone with a JRPG coat over it. And it was so hard to play. I hated it. A friend who rage quit and never went back to Pokemon. That's wild. I understand there are certain people out there who play like challenge runs, like what are they called, like Nuzlocke and Ironman and stuff like that. Oh, Nino Kuni. Oh, wow. I played like, oh, like 15 or so hours, maybe 20 hours of that game on my PS3. And I got to a point where I couldn't like progress past a fight. And so I reloaded like a save, and the save was so far back that I was basically starting the game again. And I was like, okay, fuck this, and I never touched it again. Did they ever tell you why they rage quit? Ooh, 17 euros, very nice. Like, did they tell you what happened, or was it just a case of they just said, I'm never touching that game ever again? Ooh, 15, very nice. It was on stream, second game, and during a boss fight. I never played the second game. I know there's two of them. There's the Wrath of the White Witch, which I think is the first one. No. Kuni. Yeah, Ni no Kuni, the Wrath of the White Witch, and Ni no Kuni 2, Revenant Kingdom. You could tell, like, after a solid hour of fighting the boss, she looked like she was about to cry. Wow. I never got that angry at it, but I was like, I didn't want to spend another, like, 12 hours getting from where, like, the last hard save I had made was to where I had ended up. Because the first Ni no Kuni has, like, this very gentle sort of curve at the start for, like, the first, like, 5 to 10 hours, and then it starts to, like, really ramp up after you get to, like, the second, or sorry, after you get, like, to the third city, I think it is, the one where it's, like, a mining town. If I remember correctly, there's, like, a giant jump in difficulty. And it's really, really hard, and it's really, really tough to do all that sort of stuff. And I don't like grinding in video games, which is really funny, given what I'm doing right now on screen. But I'm not the biggest fan of games where it's like, your current objective is stand around, go between areas, and just fight mobs for like hours so you can get to the next level. It's why I don't play MMOs anymore. You know. Also, to be fair, this game isn't really grindy. It's just you can just take you don't need to even open packs if you don't want to. Ooh, 1243. 1287, nice. This is a cute card. I think you like this card, Foxy. You do. Yeah, it's really cute. I like it. Dripin Chas hands. Ooh. Are you going to play Pokemon ZA? Is that what it's called? Like Pokemon ZA? People have been like, was it like calling a Pokemon Pizza? I think that's meant to come out next year, right? Are you gonna play that? Do you play the Pokemon games, or are you a Pokemon card only girly, Foxy? Ooh, 1541. You know, the Pokemon game, sadly, Scarlet and Violet fell short for me. You know, I've heard that a lot from a lot of people who played Scarlet and Violet. Like, the person who I was talking about earlier, who, like, plays all the Pokemon games and used to do Pokemon cards openings and all that on stream, talked about how they hadn't done shiny hunting in a very long time because they didn't like shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet, and they would prefer to actually go back to Sword and Shield to shiny hunting, or PLA. Is that Pokemon Legends Arceus, I think it's called? Like one of the spin-off games.
used to hate Arceus and then fell back in love with it, and now you're looking forward to ZA if it's his love child of Arceus and Pokemon XY. I had the fondest memories from playing X and Y. PLA is Legends Arceus, yeah. It's gorgeous, yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about that game. People always say that it's like the best of the modern Pokemons that aren't Sword and Shield. From what I've been told, from people who play the Pokemon games and from the opinions I've absorbed through like osmosis, if Scarlet and Violet, ooh, 2173 for a mummy, very nice. If Scarlet and Violet had been more like Sword and Shield, where it had like what's it called, like a more linear paths between the open areas, it would have been better. But since they went with this like super open world thing where you can go around, and the Switch is not built for that. Also, it's a game that's probably been forced out in 18 months by a company that needs to make money constantly. You know. The open world circle with crazy levels is horrid, yeah. People have told me that. People have told me that like the worst part of 2246 for a fish. That the open world parts of Scarlet and Violet is the worst of it, because it's all open world and the game is quite obviously not built to handle that. Fish, indeed. But obviously, what am I to say? I'm not a Pokemon gamer. I don't really care about it. I don't care about Pokemon. Don't care about Digimon. Don't care about any of those kind of things. I did watch more Digimon as a kid than I watched Pokemon, which has made me a bit of a weird one, because all of my other friends loved Pokemon, and I was like, I prefer Digimon. Well, no, I lie. I preferred ooh, nice. I preferred Yu-Gi-Oh! You watched Digimon first, but your first Pokemon game was Mystery Dungeon, so not even a mainline game. I mean, I've never owned a Pokemon game for a couple different reasons. One, I'm not a Nintendo person. I don't own a Nintendo console. I haven't owned a Nintendo console since the DS, I think. I don't own a Switch. Probably will never own a Switch at this point. But I understand that Mystery Dungeon was a good game. You will admit Nintendo doesn't have a lot of good games. It has a lot of games that are like unique to its own IP. Like, it has Pokemon, it has Legend of Zelda, it has those kind of things. Animal Crossing as well, yeah. I mean, I'll put it this way to you, Foxy. If you were to say to me, 3515. If you were to say to me, Mikey, you have to buy a handheld gaming solution and play games on it, I'd be like, I'll buy the ROG Ally and I will play like Stardew Valley, and what else is there that I have? Battle Brothers, Hades, Persona, Across the Obelisk, those kinds of things. You just suggest where to fly to and from. Palma to Dublin. That's the flight I did back in September for my flight home from Spain. I think it's a 2.5 hour flight. I think. Think you finally fixed the issues? Very nice, Midge. Wait, what handheld? So the ROG Ally is a sort of Steam Deck-esque kind of thing, which is like it's slightly different than the Steam Deck, but it is a very similar thing, wherein like you can play Steam games on it. So like that would be what I would do. I would buy that sort of handheld and I would use it as like as more or less my handheld game. The Expo profiles were for some reason trying to push your PC to 7600 hertz and give your sticks an extra 10 gigabits when I'd already set the max clock. That's an odd one. That's a very odd one. Ooh. Oh, $124 card. $102.24 card. Very nice. CMOS reset and we got there. Nice. Good to see. Oh. Ooh, 94.36. I mean, there people would also argue with me that Mallorca to Dublin's about 3 hours, aiming for a tiny bit less, so you're going to try and land Heathrow instead. Fair. Fair. You can always do Mallorca to Paris, or Mallorca to Madrid, or Mallorca to Milan, maybe? Those are probably around the same. Yeah, some people will say to me, why not the PlayStation Portal thing? And I'm like, I mean, I use my PlayStation to play games that I could play on my PC anyway. Like, I could go get, you know, a PlayStation emulator and play the old PlayStation games that I play on my PlayStation on my PC instead. You know, just one of those things. Ooh, 982. 466. Quick reminder before we finish up here, if anyone wants to subscribe to the channel or hit me with 500 biddies, I will open a booster box in your name. Of your choice. You can choose a rare or a common. Ooh, nice cards. Oh. Collected 500 cards. There we go. There's 1,500 cards, I think, total, or something like that. 1,200. I'll check after this pack here. There's 1,452 cards, as you can see above the binder middle there, and I'm at 501 now. And now if I go total value, that's still the top one. That's second. That's third. That's fourth. That's fifth. Sixth. We've started to add some more cards here. Also, I think this thing has gone down in price, like, quite immensely. Alright, another few packs here, and then we'll open up Foxy's booster box, and we'll see if Foxy gets to stay on band. Ooh, that's cute. Ooh. $617. Couple cards in there that are worth something. And that is all of the card packs. So that's 160 card packs opened. We're now going to open up this booster box here. As you can see, the rare booster box that one Foxy has subscribed to the channel to get. Let's go ahead and rip these, see if we can get anything good in here. Ooh, would you look at that? A 2396 card already. Let's go, good pulls. We got a good pull already. We got one good pull. Nothing in that pack. That pack's a dead pack. You got a 6 in that pack I saw. Yeah, the Crabbo guy. That's not a bad card. That's a good duplicate. That's a sellable card. Nothing in that pack either. Another 6, another 2 I saw, another 1. Not bad. Ooh, nothing in that pack either. There we go, 3305. So that's a 23 and a 33. Not bad. And that's all the cards. That's that entire pack opened. That wasn't too bad. I think we got like 50 some odd dollars out of that, so we nearly doubled the money that we would get from a booster box. So not bad at all. Don't ban me. Okay, yeah, no worries. I won't ban you. Midge will. No, Midge isn't the moderator here. I'm not going to give him that amount of power. He can be a VIP. He can't be a mod. Right, we could open a few more boxes or packs or something, I guess, if we wanted to, but we've already opened up 168, I believe, tonight, because of the fact that we did the booster box as well. So, assuming nobody else is going to subscribe or to hit me with some biddies, we will call the stream there for the night. Guys, it's been great. I've really enjoyed this nice, relaxing, well, yet again, some more TCG Simulator. I know I said I would be doing Mass Effect 3 today, but I kind of needed the time, to be honest with you. Also, let me check something here quick. Probably won't be streaming the 30th, because I will be heading off to a friend's place relatively early in the evening. So if I do stream, it will be more TCG Simulator, which I guess will be fine, because it means that we're doing one episode basically a week. Yes, so I think we're all good there. Thank you for the stream and the company. No worries, Foxy. It was nice being around and having people to chat to. Keeping people company here during the holiday season. We will be raiding out. Let's see if there's anyone we're following who is streaming first. We can say hello to. Oh, hey! Smitchell's streaming, and they're streaming Minecraft Create. Those of you who don't know, Minecraft Create is a mod pack that lets you like make actual like contraptions and things like that. So like currently it looks like she's driving a train. Yeah, they're driving a train around. So yeah, let's say hello to them and pop in. It's been a while since we said hello to them. Let's go ahead and say hello. They are currently playing a little bit of Create Minecraft and a little bit of modded Minecraft. And you know what? Nothing quite like a bit of modded Minecraft to relax and chill out to. So guys, it's been great. Thank you again. Please do me a favor. Check out my YouTube channel. You can find it there at the links. And we will see you guys next time when we do some more Mass Effect 3. See you guys. Bye-bye. YouTube, hello, thank you for being here today. I appreciate it. By the way, you guys actually get a little bit nicer like content because I paused the recording in the middle of that break that I had to take. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your effort. Be sure to hit that like button, hit subscribe, leave a comment down below. It's been great. Thanks. I'll see you guys soon with more content.